Hey everyone, welcome. Bear with me. Bear with me. I'm running around like a crazy person. I feel like I'm usually a little more organized for Friday. I've been looking for the cats so I can feed them, and only two of the three are out there. And so I don't want to feed them yet until I know that they're all three of them are going to eat. So I was looking around, and now I'm really going to quickly top off my water and then we'll get the show started, all right? So I'll see you in just a few minutes, in just a couple minutes. If we go over the track, we're not going to wait the whole other thing. We're just going to go right in. So I'll see you in just a minute, all right? And then we'll get the show started. Thank you so much for waiting. Thanks for your patience. I found him. Hello. Welcome. Oh my goodness. Nope. Holy shit. Hi everybody. Oh my gosh. I'm out of breath. Fuck, dude. Hi. Welcome everybody. I'm so sorry. It was 23 minutes. I'm so fucking sorry. Thank you so much for your patience, for waiting for me. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my gosh. Advanced GG. Hello. Oh my gosh. Long story short, and then real quick shout out to Advanced. You guys know that I feed these adorable little outdoor cats, and I've come to realize that there aren't a lot of people feeding them, and so I've been trying to really get outside and take care of them. And one of them, the little one that I love, you guys know the little one that I love, right? You guys know the little one that I love. I will show you real quick. I'm tired. This little baby right here. Right here. Okay, that's a big photo. Jesus. Are you serious? What the hell? Seriously? Are you kidding me? This little baby, I've been looking out for a couple of months now, and I couldn't find him. And I didn't want to put food out on the chance that the other two cats would eat it all and he wouldn't get to eat tonight. So I started late because I was looking for the baby, and I wanted to make sure he'd get to eat. And he came running over from the other side of the parking lot. I'm now cut and scratched because I tried to pick him up and he fucked me up a little bit. But I got him over there, and he got him some food. On that note, big shout out to Advanced GG for hooking me up and for being such a supportive partner. You guys know they've created an ad moment. You guys know how much I love Advanced, right? You guys know that it does two things for me. It gets me on less acid, because I have stomach issues sometimes, and drinking less coffee means that my stomach's happier. And so Advanced GG's naturally derived green tea caffeine is fucking awesome. But even if you're just looking for tasty water that's packed full of vitamins and nutrients, hydration's also great. So huge fucking shout out to Advanced GG. Again, thank you so much for your patience, everybody. I really appreciate it. I wasn't anticipating, oh my God, running around looking for these babies. And I'm still running around because I gotta change. Oh my God. Incredible. How many calories? 20 to 30. Depending on how many scoops you use. 10 in some cases if you like a light flavoring, if you'd rather have like a hint. So 10 to 30 calories tops. My servings are usually about 20, and it's 0 sugar. All good stuff. And for a long time I was grabbing, I wanted like sugar-free but like sweet, something I could drink. So I was getting the Crystal Ices. It's like parent soda. Crystal Ices from the grocery store. And they're like $1 a bottle. And Advanced works out to about the same price. It's probably even less, but it's maybe like $1 for like a full 27-ounce shaker, the way I make it. And it all fits in one tiny canister, so it saves a lot of space, which is great when you're dealing with Los Angeles real estate. How many calories in the cat? Go away! No, actually I got a better answer. As many calories as humanly possible, because I want that baby boy to stay healthy, because I love him to death. And if my housemate wasn't like deathly allergic to cats, I would have adopted them by now. It breaks my freaking heart that I can't take this cat in. I couldn't take all 3 in. I don't know what the hell I'd do about the other 2, but I want to take at least this one in. If I move in the next year, I'm literally probably going out there with a net, or a box with some catnip and food at the back of it, and taking this cat and going straight to a vet to get them a clean bill of health, and then taking them with me because I love them and I want them. I want them bad. Look at this face. Look at this face. Look at this baby. Oh, heartbreaking. I love this little boy. They have sour gummy worm. They do have sour gummy worm flavor. They've got a lot of flavors. In the hydration line, lemonade is a huge hit. All the citruses are always a huge hit. Calamansi is my absolute favorite. My absolute favorite is calamansi, which is a delicious, delicious citrus. Hey, so welcome to the Friday stream. Welcome to the show, everybody. We're here. We made it. Thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate y'all waiting for me again. We've got a long, awesome show for you guys tonight. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be silly. It's going to be campy and anime as fuck. But it's going to be great as I quickly make sure I hit myself with a little hydrogen peroxide and some Neosporin, because while cat scratches for most people with healthy immune systems are fine, these 2 cats are outdoor cats, or these 3 cats, and they are potentially filthy, and the last thing I want to do is infect myself. So let's just take care. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking picking him up. I had literally, so here's the thing. I had just put the food down. Like, I was like, fuck, man. I guess, like, I don't want these ones to go hungry, so I guess I'll put the food down, and maybe I'll come back later. Like, I'll come back later tonight and be super quiet and try to just get the one little cat's attention and put out, like, a cup of food just for him so that the others hopefully don't come and butt in. Because cats will eat an unlimited amount. I don't know if you know this. Like, as long as there's food, cats will keep eating. I don't know if that's scientifically accurate, but it's basically accurate. So oftentimes you kind of have to be in charge of portion control for your cats, especially if they're like an outdoor cat. They're not always used to getting food. So they'll like take it where they can frickin' get it. And so they tend to have bigger appetites because, like, who knows? They're storing up for the winter. So the last thing I want to do is like come back with another meal. But yeah, I just put the food down. And then as I was going upstairs, I was like walking across the balcony area, like the middle balcony sort of crosswalk area to get to my apartment. And I look down and I see the little boy running back from wherever the fuck adventure he went on. And I'm like, oh, and I just put the food out. Fuck. And so I go running down the stairs, and I don't know, like a concerned mother, even though he's an outdoor cat and we are not that close. He spends a lot of time with me, but we are not that close. Like a concerned mother, when he came running up the stairs to say hello to me, I scooped him up without thinking to carry him quick to the food. And he was like, no, and fucked up my arm a little bit. I've got a great track record with cats lately, but I'm now smothered in bacitracin, and I am hydrogen peroxided up, so I'm going to be fine. I'm going to be okay. Just got to take care. I don't know. I was concerned. Important question. Is it okay to straight up eat the advanced powder if you want an undiluted dose of energy? That is such a weird question. As far as I know, BX, hey, Advanced, if you're still there, feel free to chime in. But as far as I know, it is safe, but it's very concentrated. It's going to be sweet, and that might not be pleasant. It's going to be like, it's not sour, but it's going to be like, licking malic acid, it's not, but it's like, it's going to be like a blast of way too much flavor. Yeah, it didn't take my eye out though. So, progress. I didn't get cat punched in 4K this time. I just got wriggle scratched. Hey, but again, welcome to, you shouldn't directly consume any beverage mix that contains a stimulant such as caffeine. That's smart. Actually, I take back everything I said. Disclaimer. Mel being an irresponsible streamer. Disclaimer, it is very, very concentrated. So I would not, because you pace yourself when it's a drink, you pace yourself when it's a drink. And, that shit hits you in the heart if you have it too quick. You don't want to put yourself in danger, You might just be memeing, but you don't want to put yourself in danger. I mean, like, I say this as someone who, like, loved pixie sticks as a kid. That, powder candies and stuff like that exist. But, like, don't fuck with caffeine too much. Don't fuck with caffeine. Pace yourself. Thanks, Rail. Sorry, I'm dumb. I am dumb. Ignore me, please. I'm not a doctor. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. No, I mean, like, the ingredients are healthy, but take care of yourself. Pace yourself. Anyway, hi. So, if you've never been here before, welcome to my channel. I'm Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. I am a variety streamer. You're leaving? See you later, CRT. I am a variety streamer. I play a lot of different games. Lately, I've been playing Black Desert, and I've been playing some Baldur's Gate, and I've been playing Grounded. But Fridays is the voice acting show. Fridays is Ace Attorney lately. We've been playing through the Ace Attorney series, where I voice act every character because it's my day to take the two things I love, storytelling and acting, and live entertainment streaming, and mash them together, smush those things together, and have like the perfect evening with you guys. So what do we do here? I play through the game, and I perform it as I go. And it's fun. No one's going for an Oscar here. No one's going for a Golden Globe. It's campy. It's anime as fuck. But it is so much fun. And it's my favorite stream all week. So thanks for being here. And hopefully we'll get even more and more people in the door. We're going to bring down the house lights and the show is going to start in just a couple of minutes. But a couple of things first. A couple of ground rules. So, because this is a voice acting stream, most professional voice acting sessions are usually 4 hours or less. Most are 2 hours. And you usually play one character, or you'll at least be playing one main character, and maybe a couple of side characters. In this gig, I voice every single character, and we go for like 7 hours. So it's a very vocally stressful session. So for that reason, I take a lot of breaks. We run 3-minute ads on this channel already, and so I take a lot of them. There will be more ads than usual, and I appreciate your patience with that. If I could spare you all of them, I would, but this is not me being the shilliest shill who ever shilled. During those breaks, I get up, I stretch, I rest my voice for a few minutes, and I just practice silence. I refill my water. I use the restroom because I'm drinking a lot of water, and I gotta pee it all out. So I use all of those breaks for the most part. So thank you for bearing with them. My promise to you is you're never going to miss anything, all right? You're going to be here for everything. I can't always guarantee that on all the streams. Sometimes you're in the moment and like an ad starts, you just kind of got to go with it. But here, I will always stop. You're not going to miss a single part of the story. If for any reason an ad starts and I'm like in the middle of acting or going through it, even just in the middle of looking at evidence and talking to you guys, spam the ad emote. Everyone gets it for free. Spam the ad emote in chat to let me know, because that's not intentional. That's me fucking up. And I will stop and wait. That's not intentional. You will never miss anything on these streams. Okay? Second, if you have the points and if you feel like it, you want to take care of your streamer, please, I'm not going to do it instantaneously on demand, obviously, because it'll get overwhelming. But hit the hydrate button whenever it crosses your mind. Take care of your streamer. Remind me to not just yap forever and to take a drink once in a while to protect myself. Finally, yes, I do mean that one. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. And thank you, Moldy Lamaine, for the hydrate, you fool. I will be taking good care of myself tonight, but it's always good to get a reminder. And finally, if you just want to hear a voice line, if you want me to do some voice acting for you, and you want to hear a custom line of your choice, from the character of your choice, a Phoenix Wright character, preferably one from the current, from the current lineup, but honestly, it's fine. Whatever you want. It's really whatever you want. I'm easing it up. 200 bits will get it for you. That's my one little like gamified thing that we do here. 200 bits, drop them first, then follow it up with the line in a separate line. We don't need to hear Brian say it. I'm about to voice act it anyway. You can drop it immediately. You don't need to wait for me. And that at the first earliest moment that it's convenient, we'll drop it for you. All right? So you can super spicy, super say so. As long as it doesn't get my stream shut down, the world is your oyster. All right? What are we doing tonight? We are finishing. We're going into the final trial day, and we are finishing Turnabout Succession, the final case, the final trial day of the final case of Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. And oh my God, is it going to be insane. This is a finale case. These are always huge landmark cases. These are always like the best ones in the entire series. And man, has it been going crazy so far. Where have we left off? Oh God, there's just like too much to go over. But the super long story short, if you have been missing it, is an artist is found dead in his apartment, poisoned on the floor. This is an artist who is a recluse. Drew Misham, an artist who is a recluse, never leaves his home and hasn't for like 7 years. Lives alone with his daughter. This is like one of those Hardy Boys trials, like all like classic, like Hardy Boys slash, oh God, what's her name? Nancy Drew. Does anyone remember those? Found dead, poisoned. What do we know about this person? He's a recluse. He never leaves his house, hasn't for 7 years. He doesn't talk to outsiders at all. And on the day he dies, he gives an interview. He opens the door and he lets an interviewer into his apartment and does an interview and dies moments after sipping his coffee. Oh my God, it's got to be the reporter. The reporter came in. It was an assassin. No, because we have on good authority from the man's own daughter that the reporter was across the room and had nothing to do with it. The daughter also admits that she's the one who served him the coffee. She essentially confesses. And so therefore she's arrested. And they're like, well, it's got to be the daughter. She's the one that served him the coffee. She literally said it wasn't the other guy. So it's got to be the daughter. We come to find out that this man who's an artist, who's known primarily for, children's illustrations, was actually a forger. He had a second career as an artist where he forged artwork for the black market, and even more egregious, forged evidence to be used illicitly in trials by the criminal underworld. Or so we thought, because the man was killed, not by the poison, we came to find out, but by poison infused into the back of a stamp that came sealed with a letter 7 years ago. A letter that was giving him a lot of money for a very important piece of forged evidence, and which requested he humbly send back some proof of receipt in an included envelope with an included stamp that was covered in poison and intended to kill him. So the person that asked for this really important piece of illegal forged evidence tried to kill the forger to cover their tracks. But 7 years ago, that stamp was never used. It was put in a frame for some reason. Okay, so maybe he knew that it was poisoned? Well, no, that doesn't make sense because 7 years later, he licked it and killed himself by accident. Did he forget? Did he merely forget about the drag of the stamp? No. Crazy. No chance. Unless the man wasn't the forger. And in fact, we come to find out that it was his daughter. It was a front. He was largely a failed artist, and it was his daughter, his little teenage daughter, prodigy in art, can recreate anything if she sees it and has the right materials perfectly. And so it was his little daughter that was actually the forger doing the work that he sort of facilitated but wasn't fully involved. And so it was she that saved the stamp. Why? Because she had to save it because it was poisoned and she didn't want to get hurt? Well, then why would she let her dad die? No, she didn't know it was poisoned either. She loved the art on the stamp. She loved the art on the stamp because it was her favorite magician troupe, the Magnifi troupe. And so she saved the commemorative stamp. And then 7 years later, her dad, I don't want to be too hard on the guy because he then died, but kind of a dick move. He was looking for a stamp to send a letter while he was giving this interview and couldn't find one. So he stole his daughter's commemorative framed stamp. What the fuck? Licked it, sealed his fate. And it would have been the perfect crime. Just imagine that for a second. You commission forged evidence, and then you send them a stamp, knowing that they'll lick the stamp to mail back the details to you. It's a poison that takes effect 20 to 30 minutes later. They'll lick the stamp, they'll mail the letter, and the murder weapon will disappear, and no one will ever find it again. Or so we would have thought, had there not been a reporter there at the time to witness the death and to immediately call the police. So it was the daughter that was the forger. And the daughter, that particular forgery, the big one, the inciting incident that provided this stamp, it turns out was the piece of forged evidence that was snuck into Phoenix Wright's evidence log that Phoenix mistakenly presented. He fucked up, but it was the piece of evidence that got Phoenix Wright disbarred 7 years ago. And this girl was responsible for it. We go into a flashback and we find out that Phoenix somewhat arrogantly accepted evidence from a little girl he didn't recognize, and it was just too perfect. The bait was too good. He was fighting a losing battle on a case that he didn't have enough information on, and in the heat of the moment, he presented the piece of evidence that tied up everything a little too cleanly. And he was kind of entrapped for presenting that falsified evidence because young Clavier Gavin, the prosecutor from this game, in his first trial, caught Phoenix, knew that there was going to be illegal evidence. And Phoenix was disbarred. It was because of this girl. And now 7 years later, her dad is dead by the same stamp that was meant for her and or him 7 years ago. The devil, she calls the man that... I didn't write this. I'm improvising this right now. By the way, this is all off the dome. Are you impressed? The devil, she calls the man that commissioned this piece of art. There was something about him. We go into a flashback. We come to find out that this is the first man that ever got this girl talking. She's very reclusive, just like her father. She's very socially awkward and withdrawn, and doesn't socialize well. And this man was the first person to get her talking and, in fact, get her laughing. And convinced this girl that was very agoraphobic, scared to go outside, that as long as she kept this bottle of nail polish, I think, with her, or at least, did we know it was the nail polish? I don't remember. I think it's the nail polish. This is my theory. Did we find out? I think it's the nail polish. As long as he kept this item with her, she would be safe enough to go outside. And then by some manner ends up poisoning her on the stand in the middle of her testimony in present day. I won't go through all the extra details with you, but to say we go into this massive investigation that spans past and present. And I got to tell you guys, it's looking a lot like the person who's the mastermind behind all of this, the man who meticulously sabotaged and ruined Phoenix's career, the man who sent the poison stamp intended to murder Vera and or her father, the man who then murdered Zach Magnifi, Trucy's father, the mastermind behind this entire fucking game. It's starting to seem like might actually be Christoph Gavin, the older brother of Clavier Gavin, a defense attorney, and Apollo's mentor. Already the rug was pulled in the first trial because we got a very traditional Phoenix Wright style introduction where Christoph Gavin was Apollo's mentor and was very much that like Mia Fey, role, mentoring over him and teaching him the ropes. And we had the surprise rug pull at the end of that first case where we found out that the defense attorney, the mentor, was the murderer, and he's in prison ever since. But it's starting to seem like even though he's gone away for this murder, there might be so much more that this seemingly mastermind, genius level villain has been orchestrating for 7 years. And for the pettiest of reasons, too. It kind of literally seems like he has a grudge against Phoenix, maybe for being a plucky upstart, and he had a client that fired him that then hired Phoenix, and that rubbed this petty little bitch the wrong way so bad that he, like, genius level mastermind orchestrated the downfall of Phoenix's whole damn career. What? Are you kidding me? Because you lost a client to him? The fuck? For real? So where we last left off, we got kind of the final nails in the coffin. We met with Christoph Gavin in his cell, his lavishly decorated cell. He clearly has money. He clearly has connections. He clearly still has power, even though he's behind bars. It felt, at the same time, because of his calm demeanor, it kind of felt like we were visiting Hannibal Lecter, like serial killer level calm energy. But at the same time, it kind of also felt like the Kingpin from Marvel, from Daredevil and Spider-Man. The fact that he would be in this mansion style, like lavishly decorated private cell, golden parachute prison cell in a full suit, sipping tea, reading books, playing his violin when he's supposed to be in jail for murder. And we went and visited him. And we found two things that were incredibly damning. We found the letter. We found the letter from 7 years ago that Drew Misham mailed back with the poison stamp still on it. It was mailed to Christoph. That's it. It's him. It's him. It has to be. And we found a bottle of nail polish that Christoph uses. That's the same exact bottle that Vera had, that he gave her as a gift 7 years ago, and that she keeps with her all the time as her lucky charm to keep her safe from the outside world. This poor little socially awkward, quiet little girl that's scared to go outside, and the one friend she meets that convinces her that it's safe enough to go outside sometimes and explore the world out there is the devil. Her own words, the devil. So we're going to call him to the stand. We're going to go back in there and we're going to call Christoph Gavin to the stand. Legendary defense attorney. Recently convicted of murder. Of the murder of Zach Magnavi. We're going to call him back to the stand and put him on trial for a 7-year-old crime that served as the catalyst, no pun intended, for the downfall of Phoenix's career. It all comes full circle. And we're going to do it as soon as we get back. I'm going to hit the 3-minute button. We're going to take our first real break of the night. I'm going to use the restroom one last time, top off my water. And when we get back in here, we're going to dive in to the exciting conclusion. If we finish early, I don't know how long this section is. If we finish early, we'll dive into the next game. But otherwise, we'll wrap this up however long it takes. We're getting there. We are finishing the case tonight. Okay? So, this is your last chance. If you want to change into something cozy, refill your water, use the restroom, take your meds, grab a snack, whatever you need, this is your chance. We'll be starting in just about 3 minutes, maybe a little over 3 minutes. So yeah, do whatever you need to do. Double check your ticket. Make sure you're in the right seat. House lights will be coming down in 3 minutes and change, and the show will begin. I'm very excited. I'll see you in just a second. I'm going to load the game, and then I'm going to take a break. See you in just a sec. Let's do this thing, shall we? Trial day 2. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant, Vera Misham, innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? Courtroom 3, preparations complete. What is this interface? Let me put on some lip balm real quick. So I think we decided last time he's talking to the jury. So the big backstory to this entire game, I should say the big backstory to this case, by the way, is this is a test case. You need to remember, this is a test case. It's the first time in Japan where it's not just the judge. This is the first time they're trying a jury system. They call it a jurist system, which is weird. A jury system. And so the whole last segment a week ago where we were like investigating the past and the present at the same time, I think that was us as the jury deliberating and looking through all of the evidence. That's what I think they were simulating.
Hi. Wanted to pop in for my occasional visit. I have found a hairstyle that is really affirming and am riding that high.
Hey, Nadalia, thank you so much for the 6 months, my dear. I really appreciate it. I have more than one, don't I? Did I miss another one? Yeah, seriously, Nadalia, thank you so much for the 6 months. And I swear there was another one. She quickly clicks the thing to make sure. 17 hours ago. Okay, 17 hours ago we had Mikuria subscribed for 1 month. Thank you. And 20 hours ago we had Svi resubscribed. Got it. Cool. That's interesting. It's combining them today. All right. Here we go. Something inside me, I don't know who this is, rising, surfacing. Something important, lost long ago. It's close now, so close. October 9th. 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misham. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready to rock. Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant, Vera Misham's condition? Acute atroquinine poisoning, according to her physician. She could die at any time. Thus, her absence from the courtroom today. What? They can't put her on trial without her being here. It is unusual. They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them. That's being a little harsh. They can't delay the trial any longer, or they risk having no one left to try. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us this. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right. If Vera dies, the trial will be canceled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done.
Objection!
But Vera wasn't poisoned with a troquinine. But Vera was poisoned with a troquinine. The exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have had access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by. That is true. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict. What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Misham is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have to prove something. She was in court, giving her testimony before us. How do you propose her killer poisoned her? Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was. The prosecution's objection is sustained. I asked the defense to prove its claims to this court. Tell us how Vera Misham was poisoned. I've got two things to prove here. Who did it, and how? Which to hit first? All right, I'm gonna go by popular demand. Which one are we doing first, chat? Who? 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 How? How? Who? How? When is not an option. We're 4-3 right now. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're doing who first. Just who poisoned Vera Misham? I have a name for you. Just a moment, Air Forehead. You are aware this is an accusation you're making. I think a bit of risk is in order. That much to be precise. This much to be precise. I understand. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time. Then let's hear it. Who poisoned Vera Misham? Here we go. Here we go. I can't wait to see Clavier's response to this.
Take that!
What is this? Christoph Gavin!
Objection!
What's your game? My bro. There's no way he could do such a thing as that. There's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else. Indeed. He is behind bars. I know. However, that doesn't mean it wasn't impossible to do what he did. What? Christoph Gavin had the opportunity to poison Vera Misham. Apparently, the defense has something in mind. Let's see what it is. How did Christoph Gavin, currently in solitary confinement, poison her? Because he gave her nail polish. I think it's the nail polish that he gave her and convinced her to always keep with her and use as her secret thing. As her secret thing, which would mean, by the way, if it's the nail polish, think of how thorough this man is. He met with her, gave her a bottle of poisoned nail polish, seemingly. She was biting her nails in court. I don't know if he's replenished it or not, right? Because, like, you'd think, like, okay, how does she go 7 years without ever licking her fingers? So maybe he's replenished it, maybe he's been a pen pal or something, but he gives her a bottle of poisoned nail polish and sends a poison stamp. What the fuck? How did Christoph Gavin, currently in solitary confinement, poison her?
Take that!
What is this? Why, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand. Is that nail polish? Huh. Well, it's colorless. Something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all. So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it? As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. Nail polish? It's like paint for nails. Do you know any women with red nails? My wife has red nails. I see. So she's been painting them all this time. Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Court is now back in session. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails. Her nails? Prosecutor Gavin? When the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails? Bailiff! Have them check the defendant's nails at once! Christoph Gavin didn't have to poison that bottle the day of the poisoning, Your Honor. The moment Vera first held that bottle in her hand, her fate was sealed. But wait! This business about Christoph Gavin having given her that bottle is only conjecture. It's simply inconceivable. Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel that there is a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay. The defense's wish is granted. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand. Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison. Oh man, this is gonna get so fucking real. This is gonna get so fucking real. Ah, Your Honor. How nice to see you again. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know Mr. Christoph Gavin.
Mr. Christoph Gavin? I think you know, don't you? You know exactly why you're here, Mr. Christoph Gavin.
Sorry, I had to. I think you already know Mr. Christoph Gavin. Ah, Mr. Justice. I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. Why do I feel like somehow he stole my boss?
Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do it.
Does this bottle look familiar? Ariadne nail polish? Why, yes. I'll use it myself. Ariadne. Isn't that spider? Like, there's like a spider prefix there, isn't it? Like Ariadne? It's like the Black Widow poison nail polish. I swear to God, that's gotta be what they were going for, right? Ariadne nail polish. The kiss of the Black Widow or something. Someone double check that for me. Double check the Ariadne. It's usually Ariadne, I think. Ariadne nail polish? Why, yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. She's not dead yet! And? Was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit, I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste, indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Misham was poisoned. Atroquinine, was it? You're well informed about this case, Mr. Gavin. Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier? Maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again. By him. Again. And? You agree with his accusation, do you? Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please. I'd be delighted. He's so smooth. He's so fucking smooth. The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant, Vera Misham. Please testify on this matter to the court. Poisoning Vera. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too. Well, I'm afraid the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely. Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Mishams. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice? Very well. Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss. But I know he poisoned the Mishams. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention why. The two questions chat came up with! Did you spoil? Did you spoil, chat? Asking when and why before we got there. How dare you? How dare you? Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I've been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too. Let's take a look. You know what? No, we're supposed to use this. I want to savor this. Let's press him. Let's press him. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make.
Hold it!
Tell me, is this nail polish expensive? Ariadne is a nail polish of the highest order. Not only is it fabulously expensive, but it is made in extremely limited quantities. But it is made in extremely limited quantities. And you and Vera just happen to both use it? That can't be a coincidence.
Objection!
I'm guessing it's not a coincidence. Huh? It's simple. Ariadne is the best nail polish one can buy, correct? Then if one wanted the best nail polish, one would buy it. That makes sense. Why, it is a bit like my feelings toward brand name Gavel here. It is a bit like my feelings toward my brand name Gavel here.
And my silk top hat.
Are we all done showing off our refined tastes? Please continue with your tasteful testimony. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her?
Hold it!
Can't you still make contact with the outside world in solitary?
Objection!
So he had an accomplice on the outside. Is this your latest accusation? I'm allowed a certain modicum of letter writing.
Objection!
But the contents of those letters are closely checked. It would be extremely difficult to send a hit request.
Prosecutor Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he?
Yeah. You think so too, Trucy?
I bet I know why. He must be nervous with Big Brother watching.
And maybe that's a weakness I can turn to my advantage. Are we cool with that? May I continue? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear.
Hold it!
The defendant is not dead yet.
There are no known cases of someone surviving atroquinine poisoning.
You seem to know a lot about atroquinine.
I know a lot about a lot of things. Which is why I suggest we pick up the pace. Hey, Nano. Hey, Mom. How you doing? I love you. Or else you'll be short one defendant for what she's worth.
The witness will refrain from speaking ill of the ill.
My apologies. Shall I continue?
Just leaving a smooch before bed. Have fun. Good night, Nano. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. That's my job. I'll see you soon.
The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself.
Hold it!
Vera had no reason to want to commit suicide. And also, who would commit suicide by doing their nails?
Objection!
The answer's quite simple. Basically, allow me to explain, beginning with why did she do it? The answer's quite simple. She couldn't live with her own guilt. Next, why did she use her nail polish to poison herself? Or I should say, why did she use her nail polish to poison herself? This too is simple. So she could die doing something that she liked. Something that she liked? Once she saw that the trial wasn't going her way, she knew she would die. And it's not easy to bring poison into a courtroom. Must I explain further? I believe that's crystal clear enough. Or that's clear enough. Crystal clear.
Wow, the two brothers together is like a two-man wrecking team.
They could use a little more teamwork, though. This dude should actually go to hell. The cooler they are, you know it's gonna be even more satisfying. Do you remember Damon Gant? The cooler the operator, the smoother the operator, the more satisfying the downfall. You know that, though. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too?
Hold it!
Both Vera and Mr. Misham were poisoned with atroquinine. That really can't be a coincidence.
Objection!
The defense is repeating fallacious statements based on conjecture. The prosecution requests concrete, unambiguous proof of the witness's crime. Objection sustained. The defense will please present concrete proof.
Does Prosecutor Gavin seem strange to you, too? It's like he's all grown up.
I think that's how prosecutors are supposed to be, actually. Though he is acting different than usual. I'll bet it has a lot to do with his brother Christoph being in the room.
Well, let's make this testimony count, Apollo.
Right. Quick and painless. My bracelet should do the trick. Okay. I'm questioning my ex-boss. His testimony seems watertight, but he's lying. I'm sure I'll be able to see something, as long as I focus. All right. We'll go through it again. I think it's the last one, right? It has to be the one where he's hiding his eyes. That's such an anime tell. You do the mirror thing with your glasses, you're hiding something. It's gotta be that one. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too. What are you doing? Oh! Wait, no, I saw something. How subtle is this man's tell? It was like down on his hand. I swear to God I saw pixels move, but it was microscopic. You have got to be kidding me. Look at how subtle that motherfucker's tell is. Jesus, it's just like a little shading shifts. That's bonkers. That's bonkers. This man is a mastermind. This man is an evil genius. I swear to God. Look at that. We've seen people sweating bullets. We've seen people like gritting their teeth. We've seen people like squinting and like twitching. Look at that. You don't even see his fingers move. It's just the slightest shift in his knuckles.
Gotcha!
Mr. Gavin, you're nervous about something. There is that finger pointing at me so rudely. And that desperate gleam in your eyes. It's quite disturbing. It's quite disturbing, actually. Perhaps because you have no faith in your own logic. Which is why you cling to your dubious power. Confident or not, I've come a long way, Mr. Gavin. Just a little more to go. I need a word. There must be some word that sends shivers down his spine. Surely you aren't going to suggest that I was responsible for poisoning her father, too. No, that was it. No, that was it. Maybe I need to be a little lower. Maybe I need to be a little lower. Oh my God! Wait, what the fuck? What is that? Oh my God, I didn't even notice. Why? What is that nasty scar on his hand? Oh my God, it's a skull! Oh my God, it's a skull! Look at that! It is a skull! This man is a demon. This man is actually the devil. That is a goddamn skull. He is actually Satan. He's actually Satan. Holy shit. Oh my God. I was like, look how subtle. I was such an idiot. I was like, look how subtle it is. Look how subtle it is. He's so in control. He's such a smooth operator. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, so foot in mouth a little bit. Jesus.
Gotcha!
It was you who killed Drew Misham. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news. And let's assume, for the sake of argument, that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Misham fond of nail polish too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Misham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But you found a way, all the same. And I found it too. This is how you poisoned Mr. Misham. The stamp. It's the stamp.
Take that!
I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The frown. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing a letter. A troquinine was found on this stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I to understand this stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. Oh, and yes, this stamp was found in your prison cell. Even breaking, he's so calm. That is all, Your Honor. The hair swoop. Jesus, this man. How many straight men? That's what I ask you. How many straight men would be willing to cheat with Christoph Gavin? Cheat on their sexuality with this man. That is all, Your Honor. Order! Poison on the back of that stamp. After Drew Misham was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Daddy? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Misham write you a letter. That's how you killed him. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Spark Brushell's testimony. Well, that's the thing, see? After he put this letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp! A so-called postage stamp and a quote. He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using this stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was a mere coincidence that he used it that night. That would seem to be the case. Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence? He does have a point. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder. What? Really, Clavier. You should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now. He's right. He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Misham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell. Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say. You assume he had something to say in the first place. Ooh, that is fucking cold. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Clavier? Honestly, I wanted to believe you. But the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You were, Christoph! You were, Christoph! What are you saying? Prosecutor Gavin! Air Forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that this poison stamp killed Drew Misham, yeah? To which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Misham would use the stamp. Yes, that's right. Which is why it couldn't have been planned. Tell me. It needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have just been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Misham died by that stamp. That's all. Coincidence? Christoph, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. I silence the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency. But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony. Very well. I shall take his claim head on then. Justice. What? What? You accuse me of Drew Misham's murder, yes? Then allow me to ask you. What possible reason could I have to kill a painter?
Apollo! He's talking about a motive.
Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter. Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose.
So, what does it mean?
It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive. A motive for murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement. I'd say it's about this vital. That's pretty vital. Well, Mr. Justice, I'm going through with this no matter what. I'm gonna save real quick just in case. I'm gonna take a quick sip of water. The double T. It's an older brother, not a mentor. This time it's Apollo's mentor. Doesn't this case kind of remind you of Von Karma? Only back then, it was Phoenix Wright double teaming with Edgeworth to take down Edgeworth's mentor. Now it's Clavier and Apollo double teaming to take down Apollo's mentor. And a little bit of Edgeworth and Phoenix taking on Damon Gant, seeing them both working together like that. It's kind of what they do at the end of every game, don't they? Isn't that always kind of where they end? Like even Matt Engard, right? It was Edgeworth and Phoenix stalling for time as long as humanly possible so that Gumshoe could get there with the evidence. Except the last game. That was a straight up head-to-head with Gatto. I'm going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence. Then let's see what you have for us. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Misham? Oh, fuck. What reason? I was gonna say, how did he do it? And the how is the letter that says use that stamp. What reason? Is it still the original letter? Let's see. What else do we have? For murdering Drew Misham. It might be the forged page. It might be the forged page. It's either the forged page or the original letter. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Misham? I think it's the page. What does the letter say? I've deposited $100,000 in the designated account. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the letter. I think it's the evidence. So this was the forged evidence that Misham's daughter made 7 years ago that got Phoenix disbarred. The conclusion of that deal resulted in Gavin sending a letter with a poison stamp to try to murder Misham to cover his tracks. So I think it's the evidence. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Misham?
Take that!
Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Misham's studio in the first place. And why was that? Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Misham accepts his first job creating forged evidence. I've seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnifique Grimmarier's diary. When attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge. Yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is a fake. Yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? That was never proven.
Objection!
The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? And why would they? Just out of curiosity. Do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you to speak of this to no one. Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Misham by the client who requested the forgery. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew Misham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old? The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery, to keep them from talking. But he made a mistake.
The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much.
The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. Air forehead. Do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Misham was none other than Phoenix Wright.
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not how it's going to go down. That is not how this is going to go down. Oh, then how will it go down? I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began.
Oh, old boy. Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair.
And one more thing. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. I understand I'm asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request the forgery. The day before? Now here's a question. Just who was Shady Enigmar's previous defense attorney? No. This can't all be. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin! Bullshit! Thanks, Maya. Order! 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 What is the meaning of this, witness? I mean, defendant? Former lawyer? Let me begin by denying this.
Objection!
It's easy enough to look up Mr. Gavin. and impossible to prove if you can't.
Oh my god, wait, that is a fucking bar. That's a bar, bro.
Let me begin by denying this.
It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin.
And impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim? That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield. So what they're saying is, Misfits, is that there's no record of who the previous defense attorney is because they only register the defense attorney that goes to court. And the defendant that went to court is dead. And Phoenix is disbarred and the accused, so you can't believe him. And the only name that went on record was Phoenix Wright's because he was the only one that went to court. So there's no way to prove that it was Christoph. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield.
Objection!
Air forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence?
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy.
Evidence! Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clavia?
Let me try that line again. I just saw the face.
Clavia? Just prove it! Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case!
He must have thought of some evidence. Apollo.
Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him. And proof is the only way I can. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Misham? Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Misham 7 years ago. Prove it. It can be proven. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not.
Objection!
Are you telling the truth? Apollo Justice. I am. Then I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Very well. But if you're wrong about all this, be prepared for a penalty.
Objection!
Your Honor, you do the defense an injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly...
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I know what's about to happen. I know what's about to happen. He's about to hijack the penalty. Motherfucker's about to hijack the penalty. Did you hear his custom objection? He's about to hijack the penalty, I guarantee it. Hang on a second. All right.
Very well, but if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty. Your Honor, you do the defense an injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion? I haven't given a penalty like this in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice? Fine, Your Honor. All I have to prove is any kind of link.
something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Misham. And I have something that clearly does the job. Very well, Mr. Justice. Present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Misham. It's gotta be the return letter, right? Do we have the return letter? We do. Letter posted by Drew Misham just before dying. Poison traces found on the motherfucking stamp. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Misham.
Take that!
This evidence proves there's a link.
Objection!
That scrap of paper? I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. Huh? Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting. Wait, what? That's... Wait, huh? Letter posted by Drew Misham just before dying. Poison traces found on the stamp. And it's written in Phoenix's handwriting? Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting. Mr. Wright's handwriting? What is the meaning of this? I see now. Yes, of course. What do you mean, of course? I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell. Except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright. When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail. Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell? No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit. Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction. Oh, wait. Oh my God! Do you remember the end of that meeting? He had a camera in his hat. Yeah, he recorded it. He had a camera in his hat. And Christoph didn't let him leave with the letter. So Phoenix reproduced the letter based on the video to present as like a reproduction of evidence that he couldn't get. Is that legal? All right, let me go back a second so I can get this whole thing, now that I know what's going on. I see now. Yes, of course. What do you mean by of course? I just remembered. I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright? When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail. Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell? No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit. Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. Reproduction? When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. What? Look at his face, 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 look at his face. What? He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin. And the contents of your personal mail. That's illegal. That's a federal crime. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Prosecutor Gavin? Prosecutor Gavin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please. The defense's claim is denied. What? Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record. Better luck next time, Justice. Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination. But the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point. Apollo, do something! I'm thinking, but without evidence, I don't have anything I can use on him. Very well. This ends the special witness's cross-examination.
Objection!
The show's over. And yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why. Prosecutor Gavin? Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years. And I'm tired of the whole youthful angst thing. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, eh, Christoph? Clavia, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Clavia.
Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin.
Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you. You amuse me, Air Forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Air Right? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold The prosecution would like to call a new witness. State your name and occupation for the record. I'm familiar with the trial. I watched the video several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it? Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. And the next moment you call in Drew Misham, it was almost as if... What? Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if, from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. How do I do this one? Correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with the forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. I knew! Because you told me, Kristoff! What? It was the night before the trial. Clavier? Kristoff? Odd seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Why not? I won't be facing off with you on the first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information. Information? The attorney who will be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen. I want you to call in a special witness. Then, I wondered about it at the time. I wondered about it at the time. How did Kristoff know so much? Prosecutor Gavin. Kristoff! We were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserved that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on that case. The victim's belongings? Which would have included Magnafie's diary, wouldn't it? Mr. Gavin? My, Clavier. You disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. Apollo. I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. And we're going to hear his new testimony. As soon as we get back from a break, I will be right back. What the fuck? Cliffhanger? See you in a second.
All right. Here we go. You ready? I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. "7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Gramarier." Oh no, they're gonna sound so similar. 2 cards. 1 card. Showdown time. Enough. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion.
Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete.
Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Christoph Gavin. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright. A second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man. He deserved to die for that error alone. Hold it! So the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these 2 men shamed me, and I could not forget that. Phoenix Wright and Zach Gramarier both deserved what they got. So you asked Mr. Misham to forge that evidence? So you could win? But then when you were dismissed as Zach Gramarier's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap! You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him! You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. Prosecutor Gavin? Perfectly. You're mad, Christoph. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancelled when the defendant vanished. Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What?
You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance. So you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years. He always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said every day for 7 years. But I felt it too. Journalist, sure he's being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Gramarie got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? Wait just a minute. Zach Gramarie was seen by this reporter. How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years? Finally. I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach Gramarie, gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father. What's wrong, Apollo? Right. Leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler.
Oh no, Trucy. Oh no, Trucy. She doesn't know. This is just like in the last game. When Maya didn't realize that the storybook writer that died, that she met for one night, was her mother, who she hasn't seen for 17 years. This is the same thing! Six months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic. The details don't really matter right now. What matters is that traveler was Zach Gramarie. What is it, Apollo? Huh? Keep going. We'll talk about it later. Did she already know? Someone, please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this? It all started 7 years ago. The great magician, Magnifi Gramarie's death started it. Magnifi Gramarie's death, and his student, Zach Gramarie, the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence. Drew Misham. Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions? To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive, and there'll be nothing to... Leave them alive, and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. Atroquinine. Applied to a commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter. She saved him by taking the stamp. I see. But that wasn't the only bomb he set.
The Ariadne nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Misham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. That nail polish was her good luck charm.
She was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been... well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
That person gave me a good luck charm for when I absolutely had to go outside. It protects me.
Yes, apparently she received something, a gift. She won't tell me what it was. It was from that client, the one who wanted that note made.
It was his insurance. Insurance? As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. And the nail polish would do the rest. His time bomb sat there for 7 years. And then, they went off almost simultaneously. If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such a long period of time. Mr. Gavin! Have you heard a single thing I've said? A single thing we've said? Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Flavia? Surely you understand. We're back to the evidence. The lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the atroquinine. Nothing proves a link between him and the atroquinine that took Drew Misham's life.
Objection!
What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Gramarie to keep him from talking. I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive.
Objection!
Okay, well then why did you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now. This motherfucker is too powerful. He's too fucking powerful. I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is defendant Vera Misham who is on trial here.
No! But you were doing so well, Apollo!
As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent.
Objection!
Your Honor! Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence.
Objection! You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails?
What?
It wasn't me. I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you.
What?
Evidence is everything. There is nothing more. I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion.
Your Honor!
Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Christoph, you're right. That is, you would have been right until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system.
As called by Maya, fucking called it. That's right! I had totally forgotten! The jurist system!
Jurists, you say? The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law.
Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of joke?
What could we possibly gain by doing this?
Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers? Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense! There is only room for two in this court! Me and the law. Keep the riffraff out! Out, I say! Bro told on himself in front of the jury and everyone watching TV.
They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera.
How can you allow this?
Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Are we about to get a Kenobi moment?
Phoenix Wright? So, everything was leading to this.
Right. Right! 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 I can't accept. This is no court. Law! The law is everything! Law is absolute! You'd let ignorant swine soil your court? Kristoff, it's over. Clavier! The law is absolute? You can't be serious. What? Odd. I thought you spent your whole life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem, polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. And it is always changing, growing, and nurturing it is our task as human beings. Except for you, Kristoff. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. I couldn't think of anything else to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as the trial of Vera Misham, accused of murdering her father. The painter, Drew Misham. However, several other incidents were reviewed, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurist of the court. Before this court arrives at a verdict, I await your decision. Jurists of the court. For the death of Drew Misham, how do you find the defendant, Vera Misham? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter. Uh-huh. October 9th, 12:48 p.m., Jurist's Chambers. This woman killing her vocal cords for that scream. I think it was a pretty good scream, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of feel like I did Sam Witwer and Darth Maul proud. What do you guys think? All right, we got a line from Moldy Lamanna, and forgive me, I'm not going to scream on this one. This is a line from Moldy Lamaine. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 500 years ago, everyone knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. And 15 minutes ago, you knew that humans were alone on this planet. Imagine what you'll know tomorrow.
Thanks for the bits. October 9th, 1248, Jurist's Chambers. This ends the trial for the case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all.
Please, wait.
Yes, jurist number 6.
There's something in the jurist handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists.
That is correct. I've looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case.
With the development of the case. I see.
Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Vera Misham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely. Judge well.
Oh! Wait. Hold on. Look at the reflection. That's Lamarar from the Gaviner's case. Did I know? God, it's so weird. How did I come up with that voice just randomly? I'm such a stinker. And not only that, it might be someone else. Do you guys have any guesses? Someone who was lost, whose body was never found. Someone who showed up in another country with no memory, who's lived a very cautious life because she's been afraid. She hasn't known who she was. She's worried she might have done something bad. And so she's just tried her best. Yeah. If you know who it is, you can spill it. You can spill it. But, yeah. 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 I'm not polling this one. I'm not gonna go with a fucking renegade ending here. I hope that's okay, Misfits. No renegade ending tonight. We need Vera. Do it for Vera, okay? For Vera's sake. For Vera's sake. Think of the girl, okay? Here we go. Thank you, Golden Eagle. I refilled my water and it's a little too hot, which sucks. I have something cold though. Oh, I'm sorry. Right down there? Right down there? Is she hiding the bracelet around her wrist that you can barely see? The other bracelet? This game. I gotta echo Maya's sentiment. These games are wild. What the fuck? Capcom, holy shit. There it is. And so a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the jurist system. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show that when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any ever heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. October 10th, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't make me do him. Please don't make me do it. Please don't make me do that character. I swear to God, I'm gonna flip a fucking table. If I have to do this fucking doctor again, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking scream. October 10th, 10:12 a.m., Hickfield Clinic. Vera! Oh, I'm so glad. Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera... Well, hey now, don't you start crying too. Sorry you had to see us like that. Vera. Thank you so much. Apollo, thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that. Clinging to my good luck charm. Vera. When I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the world. To see things with your own eyes. Looks like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life. I knew you'd pull through, Vera.
I mean, that's what Apollo is fighting for the whole time. Your future. I won't forget it. Here. Let me thank you. No, really, it's okay. Oh, look, it's me! I love it! Thanks! Is that me? It's just his hair, bro. It's his fucking hair. What a fucking, I swear to God, what a fucking Tumblr artist. She got jokes. Is that me? She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so anyway. I think so at least. That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is? The other lawyer? Oh, you mean Daddy. Looks like he's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize. I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that. He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier. You mean the stack of videos? Mr. Wright finished watching them all? You know, I knew my real daddy was alive. Huh. I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom. You did... How? I'm not telling. He promised me that day that he went away.
We may not meet again for some time, Trucy. But know this. I will be watching. And one day, I shall return. You're the next Grammarier after all.
Oh. Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he? It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now. Even if he can't really play the piano. That he can't. Oh, and I've got you too. Even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes. Glad I made your list. Hey, come to think of it. Where is Daddy? The one who can't play. Do they know? I don't think they know that they're half brother and sister. I don't know if we're gonna find out before the end of this, but I genuinely don't think that either of them know that they're half siblings. Where is... She's like, you're my found family. It's like, actually, he's actually your real family. He's actually your real family. Where is Daddy? The one who can't play. Do you know Apollo? I think he said he had to meet someone. Huh. I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy. Oh, Trucy. Yes, Vera? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted. Yet. Here goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat. Objection! Ahem! Not loud enough, and I like us. Not loud enough, and I like Ms. Magic underwear better, anyway. That's magic panties, Apollo! So, Your memories returned? Mr. Wright, was this all part of your plan too? I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my memory, I was reborn as Lemurar. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists. You're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Of course it is. Of course it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This too, I think, is thanks to you. Are you going to tell them? They do not know. Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. I'll go to them when the time is right. Until then, Don't worry. I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Your bracelet. Yes. I've seen a lot of mysterious things in the past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. I remember meeting him half a year ago in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. 2 fates destined to intertwine. And I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. Such a small thing, that bullet. Yet it tore who I was away. 10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died. But I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. Now my memory's returned. I'm myself once more. For the first time, I'm glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, Vera Misham regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken. Sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story. For now, at least. I still have a long way to go. And this power of mine, well, it needs work. But there's hope now. We'd lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time. Gotta go, cords of steel. Here comes justice! Oh my god, that was fast. Yay! Here comes justice! Oh god, it's the gauntlet. I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother. Oh, and don't you worry about Truc Gramarie. Trucy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy.
Trucy Grimarier? Frankly, I've got my doubts, but Hat Grimarier, now that'll pack him in!
All right, here we go, Misfits. This is the gauntlet. This is what we wait for at the end of every game. Can she do it? Oh, they're pictures. Oh, that's sweet.
It's not every day you get a trial that rocks harder than one of our gigs, yeah? That's why it's over. The Gaviners are breaking up. The news caused a run on tissues at supermarkets nationwide. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session.
Quick sip of water. Who are we gonna get? Any guesses? It comes from every case.
Well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it, I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted, I've got some time on my hands. Maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam. Again.
Oh God, who's it gonna be? I don't know if I remember all the voices. We took a long break. I'm worried. So, I was standing around eating snackoos the other day when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You can augment the crunch, or better yet, make the ding. The power of science. Although the preservatives might not be 100% safe. Wait, augment the crunch or what the ding? Or improve the crunch or augment the... What is the ding? Did I read it wrong? In unlikely event you are wanting Russian feast, come to Borscht Bowl Club. The only thing colder than restaurant is borscht. Da, but if greater challenge is being required, then come to the hideout. You know who to ask for. I might have fucked up Emma. This might not be a 100% platinum clear. I gotta go back and check that line later in the VOD. You can't stop.
What? So Kataki pastries are getting back to its eastern roots, spread the culture and all.
Yo, boss, culture time! Oh, that's yo, boss, culture time!
That's how we write roots, capiche? But we're still about giving back to the people.
Yo, boss, PR time!
And this is how we write people, all right?
Not that Walkie's paying any attention. Whew, kids. Okay, that was fucking hard. No, we are not platinum this. That was hard. This is how we... What were they doing? Jesus, that was fast. Bizoy! Chinese characters are cake! On cake was a fly idea like 3,000 years ago, man. Man, you wanna make it today? You gotta keep it real, you know what I'm saying? Yo, that's why I made the OG cracker, for real. I know it don't look like no cracker, G. What, you want me to call it the OG muffin? Oh, Walkie, go away. Go away, Walkie. Go the fuck away, Walkie. Get out of here.
I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. You ask me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. I got a new one too, see? This time, I just put a big chunk of salt in a ball. Why pretend? Eldoon's noodles is all about the salt. Salt forever!
God, I knew we'd get fucking Walkie.
Oh, what is this man? I know him. My exceptionally inquisitive nature has won me an unequivocal adoration in my department. You see, they used to call me Wesley Stinkler and Wesley Stinkhands. But no longer! I have a new name, one that reflects my true academic nature! Wesley Sicko Reporting!
Yes, curiosity is a sickness, and I am the cure. This is hard. This might be the hardest one. This might be the hardest gauntlet we've done. Probably because of the break in the winter. Whew, baby. Who else? What do you got? Of course. I don't know how to thank you for all you've done. Light has returned to my eyes, to my life, and with it, joy. I may have lost years, but I have gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song. Oh, Mom. It's Mom. Who else? Oh, fuck. Brusha, brusha, brushel. Brusha, brusha, brushel. Brushel here, back on the beat with another interview. Eh? How do I feel about how things turned out? No scoop yet, but Journal's confidence in mint condition. And quote! Quote! I've decided to keep painting. Originals only, of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find what to paint. But I know that there are good people out there now. I've met them. The door's open. The world is waiting. Thank you. Look at them. That's sweet. That's so sweet. I love this. After credit scene? Or are we done? We're done. And that is Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. How did you like it? Thank you. Thank you. I've been so excited to get through that, and I really hope that I did it justice. I really hope that I did Kristoff specifically justice. You guys know that I put a lot of thought into how I'm going to play a character. From before we even started, I knew exactly how I was going to play Damon Gant. I knew exactly how I was going to play the twist with Matt Engard. And I knew going into this, there's a lot I don't remember. I'm not lying to you guys the whole time. I haven't played these for years. There's a lot of things I don't remember, but I remember that Kristoff has one of the biggest, if not the biggest breakdown in the entire series, which meant that I needed to make him the most quiet, the most reserved, the exact polar opposite if it was gonna hit when he finally breaks. So I was sweating bullets writing out that cross-examination until the final break when I did my Kenobi. So I hope it worked. I hope you guys liked it. That's the end of Apollo Justice. I thank you so much for being a part of this with me. We've only been going for 3 hours. Huh? Do we want to start the next game and do the tutorial case? Or would that spoil the catharsis of finishing this title? I'm gonna do a poll because we don't have to. It can be a short stream, it can be no big, but if you want to, it's just a tutorial, it's not gonna break my voice or anything. I think we could do it. It's up to you. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button. I'm gonna start a 3-minute poll. We finished Apologistus, now what? And your options are more, or perfect ending, no notes. Okay? And we'll do whatever you guys want. I will see you back here in 3 or 4 minutes after I shut the fuck up for a few minutes, hit the restroom, and refill my water. I'll see you in a few. I knew you guys would want more. I knew it'd be going on, as if I had to ask. You guys, that's the end of, I said it 4 times, but we're done with Apologistus. We are starting a brand new game and doing the tutorial case. This is Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies. By the way, when you do a one-take wonder and you know how to support and protect your voice, I sound all right, right? I'm probably a little haggard, but I did that scream. I got a voice. You always do a little damage. I'm not saying I'm perfect. It's you know, I'm a little rough around the edges, but I think I handled myself pretty well. All right, we are starting Dual Destinies. Now, Misfits. There's something you need to know about this. there is something you need to know about this game, okay? 2 things. Any Kill la Kill fans? There are 2 things you need to know. 2 things you need to know, just so that it's not jarring. Ace Attorney Dual Destinies features 3 protagonists, kind of like this case. You know, we had Apollo Justice, we had Trucy, and we had Nick. But in this next game, we actually have 3 different attorneys. We have Phoenix, we have Apollo, and we have a new character, hey, close, who we're gonna meet. And I want you to know, there are a few cutscenes in this game that are voiced. Most of the game is still traditional text, no voiceover, but there are a few cutscenes that are voiced. So you're going to hear other people voice the characters. I am not trying to imitate those actors. I don't even remember what they sound like. So if it plays and you're like, oh, that's basically what Mel's doing, great, I did my job. You know, I was in the pocket. But, you know, if you meet one of the characters and she is like a fucking soprano, you're not getting that from me, obviously. You're gonna get my version of that, which might be closer to you know, Trucy's range. Who knows? We'll see. We'll figure it out. Because it's a protagonist, I have to make sure I can do the whole fucking case in her voice, right? Which means maybe I'll be a little ambitious when we'll start, and it'll start a little higher, but as we go, like, did you guys notice when we first got into this game, we met adult Emma Sky? Did you notice that when I first met her, maybe this is too old to remember, I made her like super feminine because originally she was like a little kid. So I gave her more of Trucy's voice when she was a little kid. But then I sort of came back and she had this very high voice. And then over the last couple of cases, I've kind of snarked her out to the point where she's almost like a little peridot. You know, she's like, oh man, I thought you'd do that. You should try this stuff out. It's really good, but you probably don't know how to use it. You know, I kind of like mellowed her out, lowered her pitch a little bit, snarked her out. So it's gonna take a little bit, but I might end up adjusting on the fly so that I make sure. It's kind of like when you audition for a character in this industry, you gotta make sure you can do it for like a 4-hour session. So like I'm gonna find an initial voice, and then I'm probably gonna have to like find a way to maintain it. And that'll mean it'll change a little bit, you know? So that's the first thing. The first thing is there are cinematics that have voiceover, and they may not match what I do, okay? Second, and this is possibly the bigger thing that you need to prepare for. You ready? Possibly the bigger thing you need to prepare for. This game, I feel bad saying this because every time an anime does this, it's a fucking drama. This game makes the switch to 3D. So when we got into Apollo Justice, you guys probably noticed that a lot of the characters got a significant visual upgrade. So we kind of had traditional Ace Attorney 2D, but like brushed up, to use like a VTuber term. They got like a brush up in Apollo Justice. They make a full switch to 3D for Dual Destinies. And so it's gonna mean a couple of things. There are gonna be a bunch of uncanny moments where the character will make a face that is just stupid. But it also lets them do some really interesting breakdowns and moments with the character where previously there might have been a new still image. You know, like, oh, he looks tense now. He looks tense. It's a new graphic for him. They actually can have the characters do things, like fully animated things from line to line because of the way they've done this in 3D. So it's a trade-off. You're gonna get a much more dynamic court experience and a much more dynamic investigation, but the cost is there's gonna be a little uncanny, weird 3D-ness. Make sense? So those are the 2 things you need to know. There will be cutscenes with voices that don't sound like anything I'm doing, and there will be 3D, and it's gonna be weird, but we're gonna get used to it. You don't need 3D glasses. All 3 dimensions. You don't need glasses for any of them. It'll be a little weird, but you'll get used to it, okay? All right. Let me hit the snooze button and let's begin the next game. I don't know what the fuck is coming. I don't know who's gonna talk first. I don't know what the hell. Let's figure it out as we go. This might actually mean some of those moments where it just flies and it doesn't let you stop between lines might have voice, and I'll just have to sit back and not perform it anymore, but we'll see. Here we go. Dual Destinies.
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble, and it's up to us to restore it to its former glory. Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move. Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Done. Ready to go? You bet. Let's do this!
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end.
I know that song! I know this song! Smells go piss track. Listen, I love the music from this game so much. There's a reason I use it and have used it from the start. Hello, anime deuteragonist. Turnabout countdown. Ooh, OG. The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy, without discretion. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. December 17th, 9:22 a.m., District Court, Defendant, Lobby, number 5. Here we go. I forget who starts this. I assume it's Athena, but we'll see. Huh. Nope. Not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. You doing okay, Athena? Oh, it's him. You doing okay, Athena? Oh, Apollo. Yeah, doing great. Like, hum a little tune great. Oh, yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. Oof. I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell ya. This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo is the lead for the defense on this case. But I'm gonna be there at the bench with him, doing what I can do to help out. Oh, he's gonna be the mentor! Oh, that's cool. Yo, what a comeuppance. The boy is grown up, although he also looks fucked up. But I'm gonna be there on the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. I hope I do this character justice for you. I hope I do this character justice for you. Fingers crossed, Deva. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm gonna see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel very much the same way. You got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion. Apollo. Athena. Oh god, it wasn't him. I thought it was gonna be Phoenix. Sorry, let me try again. Apollo? Athena? Thank you for doing this for me. Junie! Hey, are you okay? Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens. At home in the forest, though. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear, dear childhood friend. And she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. But that's ridiculous. There's no way Junie would do anything like that. I brought you a little snack, Athena. Just a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks. So, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me. Standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit them. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one trial we just can't lose. Oh, sorry. This is one trial we just can't lose. Apollo! 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 Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Whomst?
Mr. Justice!
Who? Huh?
The trial's about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom.
What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend. I have to defend Juniper. What are we gonna do? The trial is about to start with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at the time. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait! There's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff,
Yes, miss?
the defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Wow, that's a tongue twister. The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Athena! You're not seriously. You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second and think about what you're saying. You've never once taken a case on alone before, right? No hay problema. I can handle it. I think. But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. I believe in you, Athena. And that's enough for me. You're worried for me, aren't you? Just to check real quick. Is there a way... I guess we may as well save. Is there a way for me to change the speed of the dialogue? All right, vibration on, screen flashes, subtitles, text skip. Enable or disable the skipping of unread text in the main game. Nope. Text box transparency, wait time. Adjust the length of time until the next line of dialogue is displayed in autoplay and story mode. Nope, same. Maximum. Okay. All right. You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. Oh yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make Athena a little weird. Not weird in a bad way. We're gonna make her a little quirky. I think that feels good for Athena. I think my heart just might burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you'll just have to leave it to me. Athena's the tripping up the stairs girl. Yeah. All right. I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate that I can't be there. But I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. You bet I will. Rest assured of that. Quirked up white girl about to go to trial. Is she goated with the evidence? What the fuck? What in the Legally Blonde? My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. And I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. December 17th, 9:46 a.m., District Court. Courtroom number 5. Same judge, different judge. Same judge! Day 1, court is now in session. All rise. Jesus, the production quality. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Oh, I love this music. Oh man, it's been so long. The music, I'm not kidding you. The music in this game is S+ tier. Literally, all the music in this game is so fucking good. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh no, he's back. The prosecution is also, fuck me. The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. And what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today. Yes, well, a substitute of attorney petition was just submitted a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. I see. Not at all surprised he used that as an excuse to run away. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape? What? The nerve of that guy! I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. Ugh, this arrogant jerk! Arrogant? This arrogant jerk! You arrogant jerk. Wait, Widget has a voice? What the fuck? What do we do? What do we do with this? This has to last the whole fucking game. It should be pleasant. It shouldn't be like it shouldn't be like a mommy voice or something. It should be like, you arrogant jerk, or something. Hi, my name is Widget. I am this powerful thing that, this powerful robot that is used to do whatever the fuck it does. You arrogant jerk. No, I can't do Zen. I'll never be able to keep it up if I do a TTS voice. You arrogant jerk. No, Widget! Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something. Just now. No, you didn't hear anything at all. No, especially not from me. How odd. I could have also sworn that I heard something. Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated. A contradiction? You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was, what was it? Elegance at work? Actually, it was arrogant jerk. Speaking of uncanny faces. At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of law rookie can defend this witness. Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case. Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the rookie humiliator. I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk! Ms. Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court. I am very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please. Thank you, Your Honor. Now then, The incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse, in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4. Ah, yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense. A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life. But there was, in fact, one death, was there not? That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered. She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. Oh, what a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes? The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide others out. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb. That's rather gruesome for this game, isn't it? You are gonna find there's a little bit of a corification at moments of this in this game. I mean, granted, the last case used the word suicide like 10 times, but this game deals with some pretty mature concepts here and there. Not like constantly, but like there are moments where you're like, oh, fuck. And details about the bomb. This might be, I don't know. God, they're all so good. There's a real legend of corification where it's like aimed for a slightly older audience than Airbender was. I don't want to play. I can't play too many favorites, but the through line in this story, I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver, but you know how like every game has a through line that sort of ties everything together? Do not look anything up about this game. I know you shouldn't do it anyway, for any of the games, but do not. The through line for this game is chef's kiss. So be surprised if you haven't played it before. Be surprised. Arm's autopsy report added to the court record. Stuffed animal bomb added to the court record. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. When I want to check something out, I just use right bumper in real life. I better take a peek later. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. Let's take a quick look. My brand new shiny badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. Cause of death, trauma to the back of head, caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death between 8 and 11 a.m. And there's a photo. Okay, sure. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom, it was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. Guilty. What is this red elephant? I'm sure we're gonna learn more. Very court themed, you know? Like this, doesn't this seem like some trap the Joker would set for a courthouse? Like it was clearly intended to go off in a court, considering it's holding a sign that says guilty. Like, is this a protest? I wonder if this is like a protest. You know, like, doesn't it strikes you as like, okay, if this went off in the courthouse and it's called guilty, it's an evil looking elephant. I'm riffing here. That seems like something that is like almost like a protest statement against the court. We'll see. Yeah, or maybe someone that just has a bone to pick with like one of the prosecutors, someone that doesn't like Apollo, something else. You know, like it's not an accident. Obviously, it's not an accident that it went off in court if it's themed around fucking, you know, the legal system. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. Defendant, are you feeling all right? Looking a bit pale. You're looking a bit pale.
I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm all right. Junie's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same.
If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant.
Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student.
Ms. Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question?
Yes. I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Thena. And so, I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared.
Did you know I'm also known as the defendant humiliator? It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker.
Does his arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what.
Hey, you arrogant... Prosecutor Payne!
Oh, look at that dainty little feminine point. It's so cute. Look at her little dainty little princess point. What a cutie. That is such a learned behavior. No one fucking points like that. My wrist just can't hold the weight of my hand. Wow, as I slap my light.
It's cause she's a girl. It's cause she's a girl, chat. She's pointing like a girl. That's how girls point. Didn't you know that? Silly chat. Hey, you arrogant... Prosecutor Payne. What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the rookie humiliator instead?
Deep breaths, Athena. There. Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you.
Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him too.
He was. My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future.
They can? And that's the perfect present for a lawyer.
And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them.
A sweet, meek girl like this blowing a courtroom to bits. I must say it's very hard to believe. Objection! Now, Your Honor. Don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime.
That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is her objective was The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that?
That's a very good question, coming from such a novice as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges?
What? Why, yes. Yes, I have.
And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection!
Now wait just 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers.
That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentments against the courts. But Ms. Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt.
Decisive, huh?
I'll bet it. Let me try that again. Yeah, does Widget echo her emotions every single time? Excuse me. Wow. Oh, two higher voices. This is gonna. It's always the higher voices that wear me out over time. Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it.
It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor.
Thank you, Maya.
And what exactly was so unique about it? Why don't we have Ms. Sykes answer that question?
Huh? Me?
I notice that you appear to be very nervous and, well, gentleman that I am. I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question.
God, could he be any more condescending? Really? What a thoroughly unpleasant man.
L is for loser. Harumph! What did it just say?
No, nothing. Not a single thing. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record.
All right, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was?
In Apollo's briefcase, in the judge's pocket, inside a stuffed animal. I mean, it was obviously inside a stuffed animal. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior. By the way, welcome to Athena, by the way. If I had to characterize them, I would say Apollo and Nick are very similar in that they both get really nervous at times and are often flying by the seat of their pants. Athena is so aggro. And she still has obviously moments where she doesn't know what's going on, but I feel like Athena is so much more aggro and sassy than either Apollo or Nick. It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior.
Very good. Have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal.
There. How do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine. Just like I said from the start, I can do this.
Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed. It's a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion. This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tale? Your Honor is so very close, but no. It belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me. He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? Oh, we are getting political. We are getting political in this game. By the way, I'm sorry. Isn't this kind of the whole theme of the last game? Does that mean that, like, we're continuing on in the continuity? Think about it for a second. That game began with the defamation of a defense attorney for submitting false evidence and ended with the conviction of a legendary defense attorney. Every single game we ever play involves someone being falsely accused. So is the game telling us that, like, the people have had enough? Like, there's, like, essentially, like, a viral campaign, like a Ground Roots campaign or something, like, rising up against the court? Like, fuck this fucking system. Does that mean that the jurist system failed? Does the jurist system exist still? I don't know. I'm confused. But I'm interested. Like, there's immediately a tie-in, right? No, we don't know. Who knows? Who knows? But I'm really interested now. Like, what's the tie-in here? Since that game ended with the introduction of this new system that puts power into the hands of the people, what went wrong? What went wrong? That's what I want to know. Maybe it isn't tied together, but, like, I want it to be tied together. I hope there's a tie-in. He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? Exactly. His motto is phony evidence is just trunked up. Phony evidence is just trunked up. That is so wrong on so many levels. The Phony Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth. We found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingertips. Wow! The defendant's fingerprints. Oh man, it was about to be a completely different case. We found her severed fingertips. The defendant's fingerprints. What? The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb. Oh God. Are you okay? Lady, are you okay? Also, why is her hair so springy? That doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it? That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence. A piece of the stuffed animal that the bomb was inserted into. The defendant's fingerprints were found on it. Let's take a quick look. Nope, we can't look at it closer. Ms. Woods, do you have an explanation for this? I don't understand. How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I'd better come up with something. For Junie's sake. If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling. Ugh, no! I have to say something fast! Oh no. I can't get my voice to work. Why now, of all times? Oh my god, the dolly shot. Look at the dolly shot. For dramatic effect. That dolly pan, I love it. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. Oh my god!
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection!
Is that Sam Riegel?
Why, it's you!
That sounds like Sam Riegel. He plays Phoenix sometimes. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own. Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around. You got it, boss. Look who showed up out of the blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright, you always manage to surprise me. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. Ruling? Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. But I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Ms. Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal's tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne. None at all, Your Honor. I make him sound so much more crotchety than they did. They made him sound young. Is it just me, or did they make Payne sound super fucking young in that cinematic? Not at all, Your Honor. Ms. Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself. Thanks, Mitchell. Here you go, ready? He has risen, baby girl! Objection! Here, we'll do a serious one. Your Honor, he has risen, baby girl. And if this case gets any more intense, I might just rise. No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant! I get the sense she's afraid. Let's go back a line. Oh, sorry. Ms. Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday? Yeah. It was understandably very traumatic for her. Very traumatic for her. Poor thing. And here she is, back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Ms. Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition... Very well. I grant special permission.
You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Okay. Thank you. Sorry about this.
Trauma. I'm sorry. It's almost as if, considering this is a tutorial case, it's almost as if trauma might become a theme in this game. What could that mean? I can't wait to see where the story goes.
Phoenix Wright.
I've been looking forward to meeting you. Huh? It's been a while, Mr. Payne.
You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gasp in Pain.
Gasp in pain. Fuck my life. I'm going home. The end. Stream's over. Good night, everybody.
I am the...
He's younger? I could do it. We'll make him slightly younger, but no less squirrely.
For I am Gasp in Pain. I'm the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne.
How does that sound? Does that kind of sound like the same guy but younger? Winston Payne, Winston Payne, winced in pain, gasped in pain.
What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with... You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met at your hands.
Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other.
Your Honor, the prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom. Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne.
No, my witness is not Mr. Payne. I'm Mr. Payne. Bad joke. And I'm just going to really quickly rest my voice, if that's all right. I'm getting a little rough around the edges, and we're getting very close to an ad. So before we meet our surprise witness, I'm going to go ahead and hit the ad button, okay? And I'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll see you soon. Burb. Wait, fuck. Do I need new music now that we're actually in this game? We'll see. I'll be right back.
Misfits, bear with me. I'm just making a little tea and I'm waiting for the water to heat up. So we have a little bit of an extended break, okay? We'll get back in here ASAP as soon as the water's boiling. Okay? Hang tight. Hang tight. Don't go far. You guys, I am drink maxing so fucking hard right now. I'm drink maxing like fucking crazy. I have a big old bottle of water. I have got the leftovers of my advanced GG. I've got the very tail end of my coffee from earlier. I've got a small thermos with my leftover morning tea. And I have a new tea that I made so I'd have a backup. That is 5 drinks. I am large and in charge. I'm so fucking hydrated. I could just pee, fucking urinate right now. Let's go. All right.
Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne. I'm sorry. I'm Mr. Payne. That's not my witness's name.
Same joke. She's so brilliant.
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Oh no, they're gonna sound similar. I think I accidentally made them sound similar. I gotta come up with a new voice for him.
Witness? Name? Ted Tonate. Occupation? Bomb disposal specialist.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Is that coming out of that thing?
Name?
Hold on. Ted Tonate. Jesus Christ. Name. Oh God, what the fuck would this sound like? Dalek? Maybe a Dalek. Name, Ted Tonate. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist. Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have. Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking. He sounds exactly like a robot. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. He can! But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure, speaking, greater than typing, understand? Ugh, what an odd witness. Mr. Tonate was in charge of the bomb for that trial, and was there when it went off. Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim? Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I only know a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. I'm doing my best. I hope this doesn't become horrible for you guys. Shocked. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. Huh. So he was the first to discover the body, was he? He's here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tonate's testimony. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard, witness. Ah! No! 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 Jesus fucking Christ! Fuck you! I don't like you. I want you to go into the earth. Fucking hell. Fuck, put it back, put it back, put it back! Put it back. Please put it back. I don't like this. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. I don't feel so good. Jesus fucking Christ. Honestly, now that I'm looking at him, I think the voice fits better, don't you? I feel like the voice fits a lot better now knowing what those look like. When the bomb went off. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name, HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. Fuck you. Fuck this game. Fuck this game so much. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate him so much. I want him to go away. I can't. I fucking can't. And look at the fucking Family Guy eyes. You see the Family Guy eyes on the end when he looks out? Jesus Christ, I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. He's a fun character to perform, but he might be my new least favorite character. Better than Brushel from a performance standpoint, but I don't know. Visually, I don't like him. I don't like him. I feel as if there's gonna be much worse characters. All right. But look at the people in the back. They hate him too. Yeah, look at this woman right here. Look at this woman right here. She's fucking pissed. He's fucking pissed. I think she's bored. He's just upset and needs to leave. He's
trying to avert his eyes. That's actually his wife. Okay, sorry.
I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down.
So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on?
Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple.
They didn't disarm the bomb. They didn't disarm the bomb. They brought a live bomb that was just deactivated into a fucking courtroom. You know, honestly, maybe the courthouse deserved to blow up.
Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright.
Okay, you snarky bitch. I guess this makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss. I'd now like to begin my cross-examination. Huh? Mr. Tonate? What is that?
HH3000, aka a bomb.
A bomb? Great googly moogly! Yeah! Mr. Tonate, I demand that you disarm it this instant. Oh my god.
Disassembly complete.
Oh, that's him. Disassembly complete. He's so I want to make him sensitive. He's like a baby boy when he's, you know, being himself. Disassembly complete.
5.3 seconds. 0.2 seconds short of my personal best.
Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know.
This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure.
An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like.
I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Dimensions: 10 inches height by 10 inches width by 10 inches depth. Weight: 12 pounds. A perfect replication.
Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed.
Yes. However, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it.
Witness, that is enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. HH3000 bomb updated in the court record. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal, can be detonated remotely. Which means it does not matter if June touched it. It's still weird that June touched it. I'm not denying that. That's a bit of a question mark. But she did not need to touch it to activate it. Whoever detonated it did not need to touch it to activate it. Let's take a quick look. Got it. 12/16/08 a.m. and the crack. Why is it cracked? Is it using old parts? I wonder. That's interesting. And now if the defense would begin their cross-examination. Where is Miss Sykes gone to? Athena, you can come out now.
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work.
Fuck. I guess
Guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt.
Hey, put a sock in it, Widget.
As transparent as ever. Now, let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination.
Oh, cross-examination, of course.
She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's all right. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus? I think we know what we're doing, right, chat? Besides, do you think Phoenix is that responsible? I don't. Nah, no need for that right now. She'll be fine.
I'll do everything I can to help. Oh, sorry. I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press Y when the opposition, nope. Press Y when the option to consult with me appears.
So, basically, this game... There's one other thing you need to know about this game that kind of irritates me a little bit, but I genuinely love this game. Like, I fucking adore this game. But they give you the ability to consult with Mega Man! You know, the AI, to give you hints. But once in a while, if you fuck up once or twice, they sort of lead you a little bit. So there are times where, like, if I present the wrong thing, you know, Athena or Apollo might be like, hey, you think we should take a look at that ball a little closer? And I'm like, fuck you, I don't need it. I don't need it. You know? Yeah, Ego Raptor reference. You know, I don't fucking need it. Just let me play the game. So on the bright side, it might mean that some of those days when, like, I've gotten stuck on a puzzle for an hour and a half might not happen anymore. Hey, you know what? That'll save us some time. But there are gonna be times where, like, I genuinely want to think about the puzzle. Shut up. Shut up. I didn't need it. Fuck you, I'll look at the damn ball. You know, it's gonna be like that.
Press Y when the option to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is.
Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. All right, it's cross-examination time. Hey. When the bomb went off.
The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence.
Hold it!
You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure that it was disarmed?
Absolutely. I can disarm anything. In a flash.
Good God, how do I do this?
Anything in a flash.
What do I want him to sound like? What does he sound like? He was quiet before, but now he's yelling. What the fuck? Maybe he just sounds similar.
How about this?
Kind of sounds like Pain, though. Suave voice. Suave. In a flash. In a flash. I like him to sound, I kind of want him to be maybe a little bit of like that suave, soft. So maybe he's not yelling even if there are capitals. I don't know, we'll find it.
Absolutely. I can disarm anything.
In a flash. That looks more like dismantle than disarm to me. Oh, pardon me. Let's see. Is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb?
Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that.
They say to err is human. Although the jury is still out on this guy. Hey, Kayla Lee. Everyone else.
If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed.
I guess I can't rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it. Oh, sorry. I guess I can rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tonate?
Certainly. Bomb name, HH3000, operated by timer or with remote.
Hold it!
What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb?
Dimensions, 10 inches height, by 10 inches width, by 10 inches depth, weight, 12 pounds. This information is also written on the photograph.
Ah, yes, here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of an alloy plating 5/16 of an inch thick. That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal. I bet if I dropped that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping. If you dropped that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit. Very well. I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. So, Mr. Tonate, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from?
I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed.
Hold it!
Why were you in the gallery?
My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things.
Ah, how admirably responsible of you. A model to be emulated.
I practice disarming bombs every day.
I practice assembling them too. Disarming part I get, but assembling them?
Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself. I see. But do you ever practice having evidence presented to you?
Presented to me? What? No,
Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you? That does it. I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day. And you better drink some coffee, boss. We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter.
I don't think that will be necessary or worth either of our time. So, Mr. Tonade, what did you witness from the gallery?
I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down.
Hold it!
You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes? I hardly think a timer as small as the one on the bomb could be seen from the gallery.
These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie.
Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass? I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles. I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me. I don't think I follow. The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all. So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right? That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Tonate's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant. Remember that you'll open the court record? Oh, Jesus Christ. Remember that you'll open the court record when you go to present. With the right bumper, in real life, when you go to present something. Great line. If you find evidence that conflicts with the testimony, press Y in real life to present it. Fuck me, all right. Time to embrace the way of the great God, oh coffee. Let's see. This testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I'd think the state that it was in at the time would be pretty important. Huh. A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal, huh? Wait! How could you see the timer, you piece of shit? Hold on. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down!
Objection!
So you say you saw the bomb's countdown? Is that right? Of course! I clearly saw it counting down to 0. I can even see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. But I won't tell you. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? Exterminate! There is no way, shut up, there is no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tonate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? What? No! It does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this? Well, Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right off the bat. Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonate? Well, let me see. Sorry, I hit my microphone. No, there must be some mistake. Oh yes, of course. I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound. Sound? What sound? When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that, even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal. I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
Hey, Caden. How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know. Now he's just showing off. You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know. And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you? Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tonate did not hear the sound?
Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. It's gonna be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Ms. Woods. That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb. What is this now? It happened before the trial started. It was when it was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Ms. Woods was already there in the lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb.
Oh, sorry, was that Payne? Sorry, I thought it was Tonate. Fuck, let me go back. Here, I'll hit you real quick. Moldy, thanks for the bits. Robo Tonate. All right. Jesus Christ, I love this.
Hey, Phoenix, you're a little low on air.
Let me try that again. We can do better.
Hey, Phoenix, you're a little low on air, and you're full of shit. Fuck.
All right. It was Payne. Sorry, let's try again.
Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Ms. Woods was already there in the lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch.
The remote switch.
Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. It has been missing ever since the incident.
Missing remote switch added to the court record. A switch that starts the time bomb's countdown. It was stolen just before the blast and is now missing. Interesting. So we have like a lack of evidence rather than evidence. Can we search this guy for the switch?
I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case. And they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer. The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection! The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it.
Someone other than Mr. Tonate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out.
Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case.
Bomb transport case added. The case Tonate and Detective Arm transported the bomb in, Tonate has the key. Let's take a look. Can we look at it? We can't spin it. I was hoping we could spin it. That's a shame. That's a shame. L10015R. I keep feeling like that's elite, like it's looter or something. But who knows? Yeah, how the fuck? I guess because, like, I mean, by that logic, it could have been Athena, it could have been Apollo. Like, they just say that someone in the defendant lobby activated it, theoretically. But it can also be activated remotely, right? So, what if the remote wasn't in the fucking case? Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Ms. Woods who stole... You have no proof that it was Ms. Woods who stole the remote switch. And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb. Ugh, that tail! 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Ms. Woods to the stand. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright. I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. Guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry. I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks up on her... Picks up. Let me try that again. Don't worry. I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. She's already at anger level 1. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing, Mr. Wright. Is it? Me? Yes? Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. Ugh, this guy is hiding something, I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me. Bailiff, please go out to the lobby and bring the defendant back in. Also, you guys are being so nice to me tonight. I appreciate you guys throwing me love on the voice acting job. I am definitely a little worse for the wear. But we're gonna get through this. We win these. We win these. I'm very much looking forward to shutting the fuck up after this stream, though, and just like drinking tea and watching anime. We're gonna have a good long rest tonight. This is why I did this on Fridays, by the way. So I have the whole weekend to just chill the fuck out. But I love doing this so much. Junie. Hi, Athena. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks, Athena. I'll do my best to. You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct? No, of course not. What's that you say? I can barely hear you. I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor is scary. Objection! What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's
why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right? Mr. Wright, can I go give that prosecutor a smack? What? Of course not! Do we have to review courtroom manners 101 again? We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this go. Blah, 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 blah. We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me, just help Junie.
Wait, how he treated you. Does he mean like 5 minutes ago, or was he the prosecutor when she was a kid? Is there a chance he was the prosecutor when she was a kid? And she remembers him? Like, he didn't really treat her that bad 5 minutes ago. Like, he was just a dick. You know? Like, why would he bring that up?
We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily.
I haven't forgotten about how he treated you.
Don't worry about me, just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared.
Looks like Athena's picking up something with her heightened... Whoa, let me try it again.
Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared.
Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. Heightened sense of hearing, check. And it sounds like this time it's the voice of Ms. Wood's heart.
Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant.
Yes, Ms. Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman.
But don't you know, Your Honor? There's no more a gentleman in this world than I. Ugh, as if a gentleman, or even a gentleman, would ever behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday. I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a genteel man. Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I demand my money back of that manners class. I'd demand my money back from that manners class if I were you.
Probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but... Mr. Payne, that will be enough.
Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Ms. Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off.
This is the younger brother, supposedly. It's the same fucking guy, but apparently it's the younger brother. I bet he's gonna lose his hair by the end. What do you think? He's gonna lose his head. Is he gonna lose his hair at the end? I feel like he will. When the bomb went off. 100%.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. Girl, you gotta get your lungs checked. You were breathing in smoke, honey. And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me.
Junie's clearly in pain. Being forced to recall a bombing like this. Being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out.
This isn't going to work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say,
we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now is the perfect time to use Athena's power.
So we have a Magatama. Phoenix has the Magatama that was given to him by Pearl Fang. Apollo has the bracelet and his innate senses from his mother. Oh my God, does Athena have a power?
You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Ms. Wood's heart.
Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second.
Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone in their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now.
I was just about to say this. This is one of my favorite mechanics. This is one of my favorite fucking mechanics in the series.
Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied and listen to the testimony of Ms. Wood's heart.
Okay, boss. I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology.
Auf geht's?
Is that German?
Auf geht's! Let's do this!
By the way, if you're new to my channel, when I play an aggro girl like this, I'm sorry if I sound like a fucking teenage boy. It's just how my voice works. Favorite mechanic, here we go.
So your holographic thingabob can show us how Ms. Woods is feeling, right?
In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony, I can enter all of that into Widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. And this right here is my favorite piece of music. This is literally like my favorite piece of music. Oh, I love this song so much. I love this song so much. Sorry, I'll get back to the story. I just have to geek out. I fucking adore this song. This track is like my favorite track in the whole fucking series.
So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Ms. Woods is feeling, right?
In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony, I can enter all of that into Widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. These mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprised marker will let us know. So with your special ability and Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Ms. Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yep, now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, it's time to listen to Ms. Wood's true testimony. Here we go. This is such a cool mechanic. And right here, this is why this is my favorite mechanic. This is why this is such a cool mechanic. You get to see her testimony play out as a memory. You get to see her experience not just the speech bubble while she's at the stand. That's how this works. You get to actually see her memory. It's so fucking cool.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me.
All right. Well, right there. Why is she happy? Why is she happy right now? The rubble fell on top of her. Why the fuck is she happy? This is how the mechanic works. You have to find the inconsistent emotion and call them on it. So kind of the same way that Apollo would notice a tick, like some sort of wince or like a little involuntary movement and be like, why are you sweating? Why is your eye twitching? Athena listens to their testimony and is like, you talked about something really happy, but you were really sad. Why were you sad? During something that sounded happy. And you press them on it, and then the truth comes out.
I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now.
This power of Athena's is incredible.
And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony.
What? Already?
It fell on top of me. Look at this. When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting.
And my controller is not reacting. There it goes. Well, look at that. That is odd.
There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint it with left bumper in real life. And then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with A in real life.
Press the pinpoint button.
It fell on top of me.
All right, so we're gonna pinpoint. Oh, this looks so cool. What is the unexpected emotion? Wait. Do I not get to actually choose? Can I not choose the wrong one? I don't think it's gonna let me choose the wrong one right now. I think it's forcing me. It's forcing me to do the right one for this tutorial.
Got it!
Widget is registering joy when Ms. Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Ms. Woods! As the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy?
What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness... Oh, wait, never mind. Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading through Junie's heart. Keep going with... English. The feeling of happiness is spreading through Junie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down.
Great. Let's hear what she has to say.
Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled. I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then, Apollo came and rescued me.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does she love him? Does she love him? Wait, oh my God, this is brilliant. This is brilliant. She's crocheting, right? Or is it crocheting? I don't knit. But look what she's doing with her fingers.
Look what she's doing. This is so clever. She's touching her fingertips together, but through the guise of knitting. That's so fucking clever. That's so good. Oh my God, that's so funny. That's really smart. I love that.
Apollo came and rescued me.
Apollo?
He used his own body to shield me from the rubble.
So that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Ginny? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage?
Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis.
And see? Your coughing stopped all of a sudden.
Oh, you're right. Thank you, Thena.
50. So we're not done. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony. Pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left. Meaning that there must still be some discord in Junie's heart. Huh. I guess we'll have to keep going then. Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix, and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right? When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint with the left bumper in real life. That's right. And then you select it from the mood markers with A, in real life. If we can find the reason for discord in our heart, then we should be able to draw even more of new... One more time. Then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. Info update. Hey, Misfits. Do you understand yet? Is this fucking mechanic not super cool? It's fucking cool, right?
I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped. Then rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for.
Info update.
But then Apollo came and rescued me.
Why are you sad? Baby girl, why are you sad? Why are you sad? It's the sad. She's shocked because the rubble's falling. She's happy because Apollo's there. Why is she sad?
Got it!
You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you?
Yes, I was really happy.
But there was also something you felt sad about at the same time.
Sad.
The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too.
Oh! I think it's probably because of Bum Rap Riney.
Bum Rap Riney?
I think it's probably because of Bum Rap Riney.
Bum Rap Riney? Oh, what do you know? Something new.
That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Riney.
Is this another politically focused plushie? So what did we have before? What did we have originally? We had what was it? Something Fanty. Does anyone remember what it was? It was like Phony Fanty, right? Something like Phony Fanty, and now we have Bum Rap Riney. Okay, what are all these politically themed plushies? What the fuck?
I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Riney, to watch the trial with me. Bum Rap Riney and Phony Fanty are brothers.
Oh, so the tail was not. It was of her stuffed animal.
Bum Rap Riney and Phony Fanty are brothers.
Who knew that the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise?
I had Bum Rap Riney with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him when I was running away. My poor Riney, a victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know! You can see what he looks like in this poster.
He's a very sad boy. Oh, the evil judge. It's like the evil judge elephant and the super sad defendant. No more bum raps. This is political protest. There's like some political fucking protest happening in this world. No more bum raps. And the other one is this evil elephant handing down a guilty verdict. Are the tears real and like stuffed? I hope that they're like little stuffed plushy tears. It's for the campaign to oh, wait, it literally says it. What the fuck?
Oh, you can see what he looks like in this poster. It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges.
Phony Fanty and Bum Rap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros?
Mr. Wright, I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore.
So I guess that means we've managed to draw out all of her testimony.
That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture.
To be fair, the court system is focused on overly speedy trials and stacking against defendants. Yeah, oh, well, I mean, look at the whole fucking series, right? You not only have to prove your client innocent, you have to accuse and convict someone else. Or even if you have fully proven your client innocent, they will get pronounced guilty unless you can accuse and convict a different person as a defense attorney. Fucking bonkers system.
I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture.
So do you think that her new testimony will help? Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bum Rap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. And then we get to see the whole thing.
And it updated to put it, so look at this.
So it's the same picture, but it's been updated and revised, like fucking, I don't even know, like fucking Minority Report style. Like, it's been like updated and now the plushie's in her hands because we fully understand the big picture of what was happening. So you see little things change in the visual retelling of the story as we uncover the things that we're missing.
I was watching from the gallery with Bum Rap Riney when I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped. Then rubble started falling. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me.
That's Junie's complete testimony. Not bad, huh, Mr. Wright? I should focus on the new statements Ms. Woods made. The existence of Bum Rap Riney should turn things around in our favor. Japan also, I know it ain't exactly Japan, but let me yap, has very high conviction rate too.
Really?
I didn't know that. I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, there have been no shortage of political movies and fiction made about insanity in, like, Japan's court system. And who knows, you know? Who knows? But clearly, like, there is political media. Like, just look at Battle Royale, way back in the day. Like, the scare tactic campaign of, like, there are too many gangs and, like, gang violence. So what we'll do is we'll create a lottery where, like, we just send random kids off to an island to kill each other. That will stop crime. Huh? It changes the meaning of a certain piece of evidence we already have. All I have to do is present it at the right statement.
All right, and I am going to take a quick break because we're coming up on an ad. So before we go forward with this, I'm going to go ahead and hit the 3-minute button. So you've got 3 minutes if you want to get up, grab a drink, get cozy, grab a snack, whatever. And I'm going to go pee because I've been drinking a lot of water and I'm going to rest my voice for a few minutes. So I will see you right back here. Hey, I don't even need to hit the music button because it's playing the music I would have already played. We can even play it on top of itself if you want me to torture you. You know, weirdly, it doesn't sound bad. Anyway, sorry, I'll be right back. No said no, have a great night. And anyone else that takes off in the meantime, have a wonderful night. And thanks for tuning in tonight. All right, let's continue. Thanks so much for waiting. All right, so we have to present evidence here. So I had to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped. Then rubble started falling. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. Let's take a look at our evidence. A piece of the stuffed animal that the bomb was inserted into, the defendant's fingertips were Why do I keep fucking that up? The defendant's fingerprints. The defendant's fingerprints, not her fingertips, were found on the tail. Good Lord. So, nothing here is a contradiction, but do we present the tail? Oh yeah, it's right there, look at that. Do we present the tail with the plushie to be like, this is not the elephant's tail? They have the same tail, but it's interesting. There's a chance. Fingerprints. Prints. Let's try it. Why does it say trial day 1? Wait. Why does it say trial day 1? Please tell me this isn't like a multi-day tutorial. It might be. Well, I guess we're doing a 2-parter for the tutorial. Wild. I guess we'll find out. So of course now I've completely set us up, right? If we'd started the day with it, it would have been the whole thing. But now that we've gone into it from the last finale, now we're gonna be we're gonna have a weirdly short day next week, and I'm not gonna wanna start the one after it because we'll just end up in this pattern. We'll see though, we'll see. All right. I was watching from the gallery with Bumrap Riney. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Let's try it.
Objection!
Nice. Ms. Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The 2 stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of Phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bumrap Riney. Objection! What? What nonsense is that? I concede they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino. They're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor. But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll see how the 2 got mixed up. Let's look at the tail.
Take that!
Well, would you look at that? The 2 tails are exactly the same.
Yes, exactly. The 2 stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. But the design of their tails is exactly the same. Yeah! He's wearing a toupee. Look at his hair, look at his hair.
Order in the court! As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor. Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around.
Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I am afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned.
Oh, December 17th, 11:56 a.m. We haven't hit a save point, so I guess we'll see. December 17th, 11:56 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. That was so exciting, boss! We did it! True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment.
True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me.
Thank you for everything you're doing. Whoops. Thank you for everything you're doing.
You did great, Ms. Woods. You really stuck it out.
And you got excuse me. And you got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Thena. Really? Thanks. So, to be honest, was I any help at all? Of course! Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot. Oh, that's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm gonna give it my all. I'll be so good that one day, you'll call me your partner. That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology. The ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey, where's Apollo? Where's Apollo anyway? Huh. Good question. I almost forgot about him. I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby. Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom 4.
Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion?
When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bumrap Riney. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together. Huh. I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be.
So you went looking for Riney together before you were called back into courtroom number 5?
Yes. I'd had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5. Okay, the text goes so slow. This is gonna be something I have to get used to. Text is slow in this game. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing. I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Huh. Wonder what it was.
He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence?
Anyway, we better go and get him.
Good idea.
December 17th, 12:11 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 4.
you're... No.
Oh, shit. Good scream. To be continued. And Misfits, I think that's where we're going to call it for the night. What does it mean? Is Apollo dead? I hope not. Probably not. But, so interesting. We hit a cliffhanger in the middle where we're winning the trial at this point. We've kind of cast a lot of doubt on the suspicion of Juniper, only to go in to courtroom number 4 and find Apollo passed out and hurt. Is he alive? We're not sure. Cliffhanger. Pow, 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 pow. Well, shit. I think that was like, I want to say that was like 3 hours. Maybe 2.5 hours. Man, what are we going to do next week? Let me put on some music real quick. What are we going to do next week? I would love to keep going. But obviously you can probably understand, since we finished the end of Apollo Justice and I was screaming like a lunatic, my voice is a little rough. So I think that's where we're probably going to call it for the day. Next Friday, I guess we would continue, unless we did like another Ace Attorney day. Like an Ace Attorney Saturday wrap-up? Would that be insane? Or should we wait until Friday? I feel like we should wait until Friday because I don't want to like fuck my voice 2 days in a row. We will see. I will see how I feel. I have to rest my voice for now, and chances are I might have to rest through the weekend. If we don't get to it tomorrow or before the end of the week, we'll come back and we'll finish the tutorial next week on Friday, and I guess we'll take it from there. We'll see how long it goes. You know, if it's 3 or 4 hours, we might end early. No biggie. If we're done in like an hour and a half, I guess we'll start the next case and see how far we get. I don't want to end up like super out of sync, but we'll just have to play it by ear and see. Misfits, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you so much for supporting me and being a part of this stream and letting me tell goofy little Ace Attorney stories for you guys. Thank you for honestly getting excited in chat and like enjoying the story. Nothing makes me happier than when I see you guys like reacting to the story and being surprised by it and like not dropping too many theories because we don't want to spoil anything, but like just like the call and response, like the back talk of like reacting to the story is so much freaking fun. It's so cool. I hope you're liking, I hope you like Athena. I'm doing my best. Obviously, like I started Athena after screaming as Kristoff. So, you know, I was fighting a losing battle, but I'm all right. I think I like how I'm kind of making her me a little bit. Do you feel like that? Like I'm kind of making her me. This might be the most me. She's going to be me. And we'll take it from there. I'm Athena. Nice to meet you. Seriously, you guys know this is my favorite stream. It's my favorite thing to do. And it's not easy. It's exhausting. But it's so much fun, and it lets me bring the two things I love into one stream, and I know that it's not like I'm not playing a video game, right? And I don't always follow chat. I'm not always able to answer chat because I'm like in the moment telling the story. So it means a lot that you guys enjoy it and that you come and you show up and you support it and be my fun little audience for the night. Seriously, I thank you for letting me do this. If you're here brand new and you've never been here before, I hope you had fun. I hope I didn't scare you too much by bouncing between feminine and masculine voices, because I don't know if you've noticed, I've got a pretty wide vocal range. I can go very high, I can go super high, or very low, and you know. I always find it funny when someone comes in for the first time and they've never seen a Melazan stream before, and they hear me like doing some big dude voice, and I'm like, you are gonna be so confused. You are gonna be so fucking confused. But yeah, I'm actually normally a variety streamer, and I play lots of other games. I've been playing a lot of Black Desert lately. I've been playing Grounded lately. So we play a lot of games throughout the week. We always take Sunday off. We sometimes take Saturday off. It depends on how I'm feeling. Might take tomorrow off. We'll see. And Friday we do the Ace Attorney stream. So come back. I'm building an army and I want you to be a part of it, you goof. So press the follow button so you get announcements, you get notifications about when I go live. And if you're so inclined, feel free to join my Discord. We have a really fun, active Discord. You can follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky at Melazand, right there. I still haven't updated it with the Blue Sky link, but it's Melazand either way. Just drop Melazand in as the username. Humble brag. Sometimes people are so surprised at my amazing vocal range. No, it's not what I meant. I just, not a lot of people come into a stream run by a chick and expect her to do like a big, deep growl, Anyway, we're going to call it there. And then I will play it by ear. I'm feeling pretty rough. So there's a chance I'll take off tomorrow. If we do something tomorrow, it might be super chill, maybe some more like vibey Black Desert online and chat, maybe. At best, it'll just be kind of like we're vibing and playing something quiet, Thank you, Daydon Flair. I appreciate you. I do my best. I've got to... Listen, I'm a professional voice actor. I do this for a living. And it can be hard sometimes for me because I have a pretty husky voice. And there aren't a ton of roles out there for like deeper voiced women, but I do have this going for me. So once in a while, you'll hear me voice something super fucking weird. And, I suddenly become someone's secret weapon, I would apply that to like Zero Fuku. If you've seen Record of Ragnarok, I voiced Zero Fuku in that show. And that's like about as far away as you can get from my voice. And I'm voicing something brand new that I got to record today that was really fun and I'm really excited about, and I hope to share with you guys soon. I can't wait to share my new project with you guys. Also, by the way, those of you that dropped bits, those of you that gifted subs or resubscribed yourself, that supported the channel financially, that helped me keep, that helps me keep doing this. Honestly, thank you, everyone. If you sit through the ads, that helps me. If you donate, if you subscribe, if you drop bits, all of that helps me, and it helps keep me doing this. And I fucking love doing this. So thank you for that too. You're a badass. You're awesome. We are gonna go say hi to someone though. Let's go hang out with. Let's see. I want to take us somewhere chill because it's been a big ol' loud night. So let's go somewhere that's going to be chill. I'm going to take us over to Ju Hano if she is at her computer and not AFK. Nice. Ju Hano is an artist and she is a big, big sweetie. She's a big ol' sweetheart. Adore her. I think she's going to take very good care of you. If you're taking off for the night, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Be kind to yourself. Stay hydrated. Get some rest whenever you do. Eat something delicious. But if you are looking to keep watching a stream, Ju will take good care of you. She's very, very, very sweet and calm and relaxed. It'll be fun. I think you'll have fun. If you do one thing before you disperse, just drop some of my emotes in her chat. Pick your favorite. You could spam the heart. You could spam the heart and the raid. You could spam an emote, an animated one. You could flex a higher tier emote. Just pick your favorite emote or emotes and spam them out a little bit. Okay? If you have access to them. And I think that'll put a big smile on her face. It'll make her night. Do that for me. Okay? And then
again, if you stick around with Ju, I hope she takes really good care of you. If you head off, enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you so much. I'm going to go shut the fuck up now. I got to go rest my voice. I'm not talking to anybody for at least 18 hours. I'll see you all later. Get the hell out of here. Have a great night. Thanks again. Night, night.